All right, is it working now? Have I fixed things? Are we okay? Are we okay? There we go. Okay. Is it working now? Okay. Have I fixed things? Okay, it's working now. Yay. Are we okay? All right. I've never done a scheduled stream before. I didn't realize I had to click go live. So that's on me for not knowing how to read, I guess. So, hello. Hello. How's it going? Everybody watching this and watching it on the re-upload later. Or not the re-upload. I guess this will just stay up. But yeah, so a couple of things. Let me know if the audio is okay. Let me know if the game's too quiet. I can boost it. I will try to fix things as I am able. I have come prepared today. I've come prepared. I've got like a huge thing of water. I've got like a lunch prepared for when I take like a lunch break halfway through. And I got a big breakfast in me. So like I'm ready to go. And it's going to be great. We're going to have a grand old time. So here's one thing. So the basic gist of this stream is it's a charity stream. And I couldn't figure out how to get like the charity like set up directly through the thing and make this like a fundraiser. When I Googled how to do it, the YouTube layout didn't match what the Google answers were. So thank you, Google. And thank you, YouTube, for making it simple in that I couldn't figure it out. But then again, maybe it's just me being stupid. But here we are. So long and the short of it is, look at the bottom of the stream. You can see all the rules for this run. You can see what we got going here. And as the stream says, $5 for death, $10 per boss kill, $100 when we complete the game, and then just any donations on top of that. So the way this is going to work is there's the pot, which is where all the funds are going to be. And the pot is dictated by the game, right? And the pot is whatever we're working towards. So that's pretty much how that's going to operate. And what's going to happen is the pot will build up over time. And then by the end of the stream, any donations from chat will go into the pot. And then I will match those donations. And if we still have money that we need to cover in the pot, then we will cover those. I will cover the extra, if that makes sense. So if we get like $100 in the pot, chat pays 50, I'll pay the other 50. And then since we're at the end of the pot, we're good. That's the donation. And so that's just how it's going to be. I don't know where we're going to end up, but we'll see how that goes as far as the donations are concerned. The donation target is Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, which is a place that's pretty close to home, as my kids have been a part of her Imagination Library sort of organization as recipients of the books for a couple of years now. And it's been really, it's been almost like a sort of mini Christmas present every month when a new book, when a new book comes in and we can, let the kids read it. It's been a blessing. And with her passing away this past week, I thought it appropriate that we do something in her honor. So for the Dark Souls 2 streams, which I don't know how many there will be, but I do plan to complete the challenge and complete the game. All of the proceeds are going to go to the Imagination Library Foundation. And if you would like to donate, there should be a link in the description, assuming I'm not retarded. I'm going to check and make sure I'm not retarded, because I need to be sure of these things. Okay, yeah. Okay, the donation link is down there. Hell yeah. All right. What's up, R1? How's it going? My hard R man over here. But yeah, so just quick little rundown of how this challenge is going to work. We just have to beat Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and the rules are in the red on the screen. We cannot use ascetics in any way. We can't use them at all. We can't farm them, and we can't grind extra souls through that. If we pick up any in the environment, we can just sell them. That's the only thing we can do with them. So no grinding. No grinding this stream. Oh shit. Thanks, R1. All right. So now I gotta make sure to keep track of donos this stream. I gotta figure it out. Also, there will be a cap to how much I can donate in terms of matching the chat. I have yet to put a cap on it, but I'm thinking like $1,000 is probably as far as I could do it right now in terms of matching chat. So we'll see how that goes as it goes. But yeah, thank you, R1, for that. Thank you for that. I'm going to put that toward the total once we get there. I'm going to have to go back through the stream and figure out sort of like what all the numbers mean, you know. What do the numbers mean, Mason? But yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that a lot. That's gonna go far to giving books to other kids. It's gonna be nice. But yeah, as I was saying, the challenges are no bonfire ascetic usage in any capacity besides selling them, no summoning, no Estus, which is gonna be a big one. I have to grind out life gems. And also, we have to join the Company of Champions. And if the Company of Champions wiki page is correct, basically it restricts all positive summoning, makes us more prone to invasions, we take more damage, and we deal less damage to enemies. So this is going to be an interesting run, shall we say. So let's just get into it without further ado. And as I mentioned in my community posts, I plan to stream from now all the way up till roughly 6 p.m.-ish, maybe with like a small lunch break in the end. I'm probably going to stay on stream the whole time, but we'll see how it goes. Also, R1, let me know if the game is a little too loud. I can make adjustments accordingly. But apart from the rule sets on screen, we don't have any restrictions. So I'm going to just make whatever build I want to make, and then we'll see how it goes. Gotta get that smooth and silver. Or silky. Also, I'm going to be skipping cutscenes just for the sake of doing stuff. See, what should I call this guy? I always like playing like on alliteration, so I'm thinking of like Charity Cassidy or Charity Chelsea or like Donation Dan. Donation Dan sounds like a fun name, so we're going to do Donation Dan. Also, so I can remember what character I'm playing as when I pick this up later. At least you know your own name, numbnuts. All right. So, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I always want to go to the rapier just because it's a fun weapon to use. But I also want to use the greatsword at some point, so I'm thinking... Actually, we could opt for the twin blades. Do like a rapier twin blade build. We could do that. That might be fun. All right. Let's go. See, what's his adaptability at? It's got 9 adaptability, which means we could probably. He has a good bit of strength. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this here. There's a lot more points in strength and dex, but less health and less adaptability. We'll do warrior. We'll do warrior. All right. Let's see. Healing wares might be the most useful. I'm thinking, since we need a bunch of healy shit. I don't really care what my character looks like. This is just a character to do things. The music seems really loud to me. Is that just a me thing? Music seemed really loud to me for whatever reason. Alright. Oh, dang. We start with 20 life gems when we pick this sort of gift. It's nice. That's a bit nice. Oh, Oh yeah, I need to put the other stuff on the bar here. Let's see, might need that. All right. Should be good so far. And let's just get into the game. This is one thing, too. We aren't going to have to worry about going for Estus shards this run, so that might actually simplify things a little bit. May this candle light your way in darkness. I'm really just lighting these for all the shits and giggles. Also, I'll be sporadically updating the pot number up there. I've got a piece of paper where I'll keep track of deaths and boss kills and stuff, but I may not update it every single time I die. So just kind of an FYI for how slow of an update process there might be. Oh, yes. Need more light. Needs more cowbell. I forget, do you get anything after, like, lighting all this stuff up? Dickweed punched me in the face! No. Light it up! Let's see. Picked up one. Yeah. Poison stone. Hey. we might actually be able to make the most of that, now I think about it, starting off with the poison stone. Name of a soulless... whatever. Alright, I need to remember... Okay. Jumping controls are always weird in this series, especially on PC. How about out of fire time? No! How will I live without my flame? Come on, light this baby up. Gonna run out of fire. No. That's the one thing I never got is like, why did they put so many blood pools of people just committing suicide up here? Like these are obviously not like natural bloodstains. These are the developers going, hey, this game drives you to commit seppuku. It's just kind of, it's a little try-hard, in my opinion. Majula! You've got so much to do. Got so much to do. Alrighty, let's loot this place and then join the company of champions. Because we are going to be a champion. One way or another. Which I thought about. I could kill Mullen, the armorer, because his armor drops more souls. That could be something we consider. Alright, I'm just not going to pick up Estus shards, just so she doesn't continuously, like, bug us with the text of, is that a shard you found? Blah, 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 blah. I got a Titanite shard. I got a Titanite shard. Alright, so here's the thing. Alright, how do I switch weapons? Okay. It's been a while since I've played this game. I need to refresh myself on the controls a little bit. Let's see, there should be that one thing over there, too, that I need to go get. Get that wonderful, wonderful mace. And here we are. I have the stats necessary to wield it. Therefore, it makes it great. How do I unequip? Okay. Now I can look at things with glorious intent. Alright, let's go murder Malden, or whatever his name is. I require souls. Okay, I can't break those. Aha! Nice. Where's my, like, special text bonus thing? Where's that at? There it is. Yeah, increases numbers of souls. Gonna have very limited defenses for a while, but souls. I am a champion. Champion. All right. Now, the only thing about this Covenant that I think is going to be an issue is that I think we do have to leave the Covenant in order to engage some boss fights. Like, I don't think we can fight Dark Lurker if we're in this Covenant, because you have to, like, go and do Covenant shit for Dark Lurker specifically. So, if we have to leave the Covenant to fight a boss, I consider that a pass. But as soon as we finish fighting the boss, we have to come back and rejoin. Try to hold me accountable on that, because I'm probably going to forget. Probably forget often, now I think about it. Bearer, seek last. Alright, first things first. Get our dex up to where we want. Get our adaptability up to where we want. Alright. First things first, we gotta get our life gem supplier stocked up and ready. So that means getting the Forest of Fallen Giants completed ASAP. Now, one weird thing I remember about Scholar is that a lot of the mimics were outright removed. They weren't, like, moved in terms of position so much as they were just outright deleted. So it's going to be weird going back through this and just wondering how many of them remained. Because I think I've only played through Scholar 3 times in total before this. Like 2, 3, maybe 4, something like that. Get to be a part of that lovely audio mastering. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna need all the weapons I can muster until we get our specialty ones. This is one thing, too. Since we're not using Estus, we might actually have a smoother transition between bonfires, because we don't necessarily have to rest at them to replenish healing at all. Stay dead. There always seems to be an early game grind in this game where it's like you go through a bunch of encounters with a bunch of little dudes. That it throws a bunch of little dudes at you in like large groups to throw you off, but once you realize what the game's doing, it sort of undermines the challenge a little bit. Come on, buddy. All right. Trying to get the important bits first. Damn. Well, first death. Now I've gone hollow. Wow, you are annoying. Holy shit. Fuck off, dude. Wow, game fails me too. The game is definitely maintaining its reputation. Like relearning the game all over again. Man, it just takes so long to recover from some of these weapon strikes, man. Whoa, look at that slide. Sometimes I miss going back and playing some flumpy old games that aren't quite, like, finished, you know? And there's a bunch of weird little glitchy shit. No, no, no. Don't fall down. Oh, he's alive. Oh, well. Go away, foul one. Be gone. Alright, let's go get our rapier set up. See, do I actually have to rest to reset him, or do I have to, like, full-on log out and log back in? Okay, just have to rest. Good to know. Hello, Lenacrost. Maybe I should turn their audio up. It seems kind of quiet. Oh, I'm just shy of that. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna go kill some pigs real quick. Actually, they're only gonna give like 20 souls. Let's just go back, kill like a dude, and then come back. Or we could continue. That one little area has got a bunch of stuff we could use. All right, let's go. And the big thing for me is finding out where the DLC keys are, because I cannot remember off the top of my head where some of them are. I think one of them's down there. But I can never remember where all of them are. Yeah, I backed him up against the wall. He knew what was coming. Alright, let me unlock the shortcut before we do anything else. Let's see. That's one way to speed things up a bit. Heh. Oh, there was another set over there. I did not see those. You're lame and gay. All right. Shortcut ahead, butthole. Alrighty. This is the one thing I'm kind of thinking about doing is I think we go through it, like we go through the game just like normal, and the way we split our levels up is we deal with, we get our adaptability where it needs to be, we get our weapon stats where they need to be, and then everything else we just dump into health and stamina. Because after that, I think we'd be fine. Because the main thing is getting, like, our roll to be consistent. And then getting our, like, weapon stats up so that we can wield weapons immediately. Because I would like to have sort of a rapier twin blade thing going on this run. Oh, come on. Need to make the big jump. It's one of those weird things where they put this trap in, but it's like, you don't see many ball traps like it in the rest of the game, so it's like, why did they even, like, why include a trap like that if you're not going to use it more often? Like, it's sort of like a bait, where it's like, you expect a bunch of ball rolling stuff like Sen's Fortress, and then you just don't get it again. I need your key. I need your key. It's got upgrade materials in there. Thank you. Alright, are you ready to go yet? Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's go deal with this last little dude on the ramparts. Then we'll go back and upgrade our weapons some more. You died. You're dead. Actually, we could attempt the pursuer now. We've got stuff for it. Nice. Fuck you, spamming me right after a boss fight. Fuck you. That went really, really well. I was going to say very, and then it turned into really. That went quite well. Quite well indeed. So that is definitely our first boss kill. Now, here's the thing. Do I go back and level up everything? Or do I, like, buy her thing? Because I don't really... I know I need at least one of them. I know I need at least one of them, but I know you get others We'll figure it out. Alrighty, so let's see what we have to spend here. That was weird. Did a random slow animation because I fell down while doing this. Nice. Alright, we're going to be in this armor for a while, so it might be good to upgrade it a little bit. I'll be around if you make it back. I can hear the piggies being weird. Go away, please. I don't really need any of this stuff, but never hurts to grab extra things. Especially when we get to Gavlan. Gavlan wheel. Gavlan deal. Gavlan give poison arrow. Gavlan's only function give poison arrow. More titanite. We love our titanite. Them piggies are angry. Angry, 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 angry piggies. We're close. Leave me alone, little piggles. Go away. All right. ADP. Basically need to get that to like 105, I think. Or at least agility. Right. Alright, we've got our main weapon, but I'm going to keep these other ones on us just in case. Come on. Damn it. I swear, some of my like swings are just hitting some targets and not hitting others. Ooh. Actually, now I think about it, shouldn't the rapier probably insta-kill some of these guys now? Maybe. I need to check. But first... Jeez, aim at the guy I'm targeting, please. I almost died again, because game can't aim. Nice. Weird. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to put that other ring on. Meant to keep those on my bar. Let's see. Is it even worth it going in there? It's like a ring that gives you a tiny health boost. Nothing quite like spam, am I right? Fuck you. Alrighty, we are nearing the end of this area. I thought about going down the side path, but with the invader and just there not being anything over there that I think I really need, just gonna ignore it. Just kill this boss and move on. It's time for boss buttholes. Nice. I don't think I even really needed this special resin to do that. Game changer. Gonna get that sweet health regen. Hello, my guy. Alright, let's talk to what's-her-face over here, get her to relocate, then we'll move over to the Lost Bastille. It's high time I picked up and moved. Can't get a lot of business when everyone's a fucking zombie. Nobody knows how hard it is to cater to zombie needs. Come to me, my pretty. And here we are. Alrighty. Let's go back and upgrade some stuff. Alrighty here. It's almost there. I'm trying to remember what the requirements for the twin blade are. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I feel like it's something close to like it's something close to like 22 strength and 20 dexterity, or 18 strength and 22 dexterity. It's something around there, I feel like. We'll figure it out. One day we shall figure it out. There's just so much. There's just so much. Alright, I believe the Hide Knights activate when you kill Dragon Rider? So let's kill the other guy first. These guys are going to give some good souls, especially after the gear and the ring we have. Oh, he dropped his hammer. Could have been around smacking people with it, but I remember those. Yeah, those weapons are pretty brittle, all things considered. That Grand Lance would be nice. Goodbye. I need to check, actually, the wiki for a second and see what the thing is at right now. I also need to update the... whatchamacallit as well. Uno momento, chatos. Okay, so there's different twin blades that we could work with. We could get the regular twin blade in the Lost Bastille. It's got a requirement of 14 strength, 26 dexterity. Or we could go for the Red Iron Twin Blade, which is what I want, but it's way later in the game. It's at Shrine of Amana, and it's 26 strength, 20 dexterity. I think we'll go for both twin blades, but we'll do the first twin blade first since it's earlier and we're closer to it, and then we'll do the Red Iron Twin Blade later. So I basically just need to get both stats to 26. That's pretty much where we're at. Alright, so let's get back to it. Alright, getting past this dragon's gonna be an issue. Why did you get up? Why did this one guy activate? Well, we died. On the one side, we don't have to deal with that invader, which would have been just a fucking mess. All right. Oh, you stay up. Okay. Could use the very, very classy strategy of just book it. Just run and don't stop. Oh, okay then. I like how the Hide Knights activate over here, even though I haven't fucked with Dragon Rider yet. They just randomly activate, I guess. Ooh. Sorry, I had to step away. Currently at work. I have to catch back up at 3 times speed. Well, good luck. Alright, I need to adjust my stats here. This is just going to be a long, arduous process. Oh, come on, you're right there. There we go. See if I can bait these guys off the edge, make things a little easier for me. the plus side, we're stacking up some souls here. I keep wanting to say runes. I've had Elden Ring on the brain lately. Let's see, this is one thing. I should make use of some of the stuff I got. Go ahead and activate him, since they will activate anyway. Come on, buddy, come on. And he's still not dead. Wow. Wow. This is the lucky one, right? I don't remember exactly what it does, but I remember it was something neat. Cathedral of Blair. Hello, Ornstein. Jesus Christ. Alright, that could have been bad. That could have been a right problem. Alright, we have completed that. Which is nice. Now we can run back and wrap this up with Dragon Rider. Let's close this off here. Alright, so I believe the hollowing ring is in that chest, so I'm just going to ignore it since it's not really worth it at this point. Alright, Dragon Rider, it's time. GG, Dragon Rider. GG. Hello, lady. Need to talk to you so you'll move to a place. Alrighty. Lots of levels coming in. Lots of levels. Alright, that's sorted out. Now we need to get both of these to 26, basically. Alright, first let's get these up a little bit. Alrighty. Now, let's go down the No Man's Wharf pathway. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that's something for an Estus shard, so we don't need that. Once I get to Gavilan, I'm going to need to really be careful. Funnily enough, I don't have to spend that many resources to get things because I know a bunch of Estus flasks are hidden behind like those lockable statues. But since we're not doing that, we don't have to worry about it. It's refreshing, you know? How many souls are in this? Okay, that's a decent little bit. Let's go get some more life gems. Oh wait, no. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. Alright. Bruh. Come on, buddy. Catch up. I'm not over there. You can tell that he's programmed to go over there and ambush you because he went up after I triggered him, ran over there for no reason, and then came and attacked me. It's like his AI is like superseded by the fact that he must ambush. Must kill player on rails. Must kill player on rails. Let's see if I can avoid killing this guy, just so he'll help me out for a little bit. Wow. Oh, man. It's those little moments of, you know, just enemies getting faster than you. They will eventually figure out how to ambush me. Just give them time. Hey, man. Where's that fear of fire these guys are supposed to have? Alright, come on, you annoying little fox. Get over here. You gonna be able to make it down here? It's really weird. I gotta aim for his, like, right ass cheek whenever I go for a backstab. The pharma increases item discovery by 50. Okay, thank you. Thank you for informing me. Ding dong, ding dong. Bring on the boat and the boss. Come on in here, buddy. Nice of my controls to just lock up there. I just meant to attack him repeatedly, not do any special moves. That whole fight was just something dumb. See us lurch past each other? There we go. Got some upgrades. Alright, don't need that ring, but it's never hurts to loot stuff. Goblin wheel. Goblin deal. Alright, let's clear this up a little bit. Alright, what else are we gonna have to use? Hello, Kaiser K. How you doing? We're doing a little charity stream. I need to check my numbers, actually, while I'm sitting here. Yeah, we should be at $55, I think, now. I gotta fix that. There we go. I can count. Yay. Alright, let's open this up so we have a little bit of a shortcut. This is where shit goes very badly. Woo! Bad doggies, bad doggies. What was I aiming at that whole time? Aim at the target I'm locked onto, game. Why do you refuse to work appropriately? Why? Alright, let's try this again. Souls games always look so intense. They are sometimes. How did he jump there? Hooray, caught up. Yay, you caught up. Good. Oh, need to add another death to the counter. I just updated it. Oh. We got some sort of shortcut, I guess. I was surprised when that guy spun around that wall and just killed me. I'm gonna die again, because this game just isn't locking onto the target I'm obviously trying to hit. Oy. I should take out the snipers that keep harassing me. Die. Stay away. The pirates are weak to thrust, so my preferred method of clearing this level is with a +6 bow and a lot of arrows. I mean, it works. It works. Oh, thank you for the dono. Thank you. We'll put that towards the pot when the time comes. Alright, I might just say fuck this and just use the weapon that I've actually upgraded. Yee! Alright. Instead of a For the Alliance, it's a For Dolly kind of day. It is. It is a very For Dolly sort of day. Alright. I did the hard part. I just need to get back to where my body was. Alright. Can I bait you out a little bit? You think he'll just keep doing that? Just infinitely? Since Company of Champions is increasing the damage enemies are inflicted by 50%, I think getting some vigor will be useful. Yeah, I've been trying to get other stats set up beforehand. Like, I'm trying to get weapon stats where I want them. I got ADP where I wanted it. And I'm just going to dump the rest of my levels into vigor and endurance once I get my weapon stuff sorted out. I'm pretty close. Basically just need to complete this area, which should be good. Alright, he is not able to reach me. So let's take advantage of that. I'm going to shoot him in the dick. If I can help it. If I gotta take it slow, I'll take it slow. Oh. Wow. Fuck me, man. All those souls lost because the dogs grouped together. Fucking spam bush shit. Well, we're at the point where we could just say fuck it and just run to the boss now, because we got nothing to lose now. We're gonna say fuck it and run to the boss. Making a break for it. I'm tired of this area. It annoys me. Leave me be. Alright, bring it on, Goober. Alright, we did a thing. Probably could have done that the whole time. Conjoined twin boss. Yeah, it's a boss that's got like a front and a back side, where the front side's got this like scimitars and the back side's got the like maces. It's a neat idea. It's a neat idea for a boss fight to have two sides to him that do stuff. Alrighty. Can't just sneak behind him. Yeah. Fuck you. I just finished a boss fight. We're here. I want to live. Hey. Alright, let's grab this loot real quick. And go home and restock, because I need healing shit badly. I also need health. Health would be good. We should be close to where we want to be as far as like weapon skills are concerned. So after that, I can actually start putting some points into HP. I recently spent like 2 days remodding my Skyrim from scratch for them to put out a new update a week later. I refuse to update Skyrim again. I will launch it offline. Yeah, I've been there. It's the last great success that Bethesda's had, so they're going to coast on that shit forever. It's annoying that physical defense is such a weak system, because now the only options are max health plus healing items, not heavy armor. Yeah, that was one thing that really annoyed me about the games, that they sort of lent too much into the dodging element, and because of that, everything around armor and armor values like ended up having its own issues as well. Alright, let's upgrade you. I like using this fire longsword, but I do want to upgrade my stuff too. Alright, let's... Okay. Bearer, seek lest. Alright, so the gist was to get both of these stats to 26. So we're getting there. We're almost there. Probably need like another area and another boss kill to finalize this for good. Actually, I'm going to save this last level and then buy a bunch of life gems. I do need healing after all. You again? There's a good restock. Right. Take that off at this point. Alright, so we made it to the Lost Bastille, so now I need to just figure out which pathway I want to take. Do I want to take the No Man's Wharf section, or do I want to take the other way? I think I'll take No Man's Wharf for now. Might be the best option so far. Also got effigies to burn, so let's burn some effigies just to be safe. Alright, I need to update the pot here. So what are we at? See, we killed 4 bosses. Oh, wait, no, we killed 5 bosses at this point. I forgot to put that. Okay, so that's like 50, 60, 70, 80, 85. We're up to 85, I think. I believe that is the correct amount. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I get so into the moment that I forget to tally up when I die and when we kill bosses. Hello there. Come on, doggy. Come on, doggy. Loot! Can I bring this dog in here? That'd be helpful. I know a pursuer spawns here, and I would like to kill him without these guys fucking me up. Alright. Is the pursuer gonna spawn? I don't get what's taking this guy so long to spawn. Light ahead. Yes. I was hoping it'd be fatty ahead. Because we are chunky. Where's the pursuer at? Do I have to, like, go through here to trigger him? Huh. He should spawn here. I don't get why he's not. Bro, fuck you. Bullshit game. Bullshit. Bullshit, and you know it. Stay dead, fuckers. Oh, it's locked. Can I break it? No, I can't break it. Really surprised the pursuer's not pursuing. Maybe I have to trigger him earlier in the level. Maybe that's it. Fuck you, doggy. See, can I stop this? I guess I technically can stop it. Jeez. Whew. That pursuer only spawns after you get the antiquated key from the metal chest by Lucatiel. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was locked to progression or if it was locked to something else. Can I get you to hit this and, like, damage yourself? That'd be great. Yeah, sucker. Lots of upgrades, lots of upgrades. Weird requirement, yeah. There's a lot of weird requirements in these games. Okay, there's the key. Alright, I don't need to go that way, because I don't need anything over there. Actually, I could loot stuff over there now that I think about it, but... Let's run back down here and kill this pursuer. See, that's locked. I can only open that with blowing it up. I like blowing it up, though. There you are, my boy. Nice. I don't need that stuff, but still nice. Let's see here. I could go back that other way and reset this in case I want to blow up the, whatchamacallit. Let's go do that. We'll teleport over to the other side and do shit. Chaos! Chaos for the Chaos Gods! Oh yeah, I need to use these little pearls I got. I almost got one stat to 26. I need to get that stat to 26 to use the Twin Blade in the area we're in now. That's the requirement. And once we get that, I'm going to use the Rapier and the Twin Blade. Those will be our sort of two main weapons. Until we get the Red Iron Twin Blade, then we'll use that Twin Blade because I really like the way that Twin Blade works. But for now, let's go get some loot. Alright, don't need that. That's useful. Not useful. That's kind of useful. Okay. Could really use getting to Andre. Not Andre. Lenegrast. I'm thinking of Dark Souls 1 and 3. Not the game I'm playing. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good little bit of souls there. Alright, let's run around here. Grab some goodies. And grab more goodies. Loot it, loot it, loot it! Yeah, keep doing that move. That's a good move. Makes you look sexy and gives you big dick energy. It also leaves you wide open. Nice. I'm just going to warp back up there because I don't like the dogs. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever enjoyed a dog enemy in this series besides Sith as a boss fight. I think every other dog I have actively hated with all the fiber of my being. Maybe it's just me, but... Woo! Absolute chaos. Oh, that was a pro play. I was barely out of range of that. Alright, I want to try to blow open the wall here, so... Come this way. Nice. Alright. Alright. I'm going to try to carefully blow up this wall. Aha! Success! Who needs a wall when you got explosives? Alright, let's get this set up here, because we're gonna be here a little bit. Now let's absorb some goodies. Actually, now that I think about it, I remember the blacksmith hammer being pretty good. Ooh, now that I think about it, it probably would be good to have one thrust weapon, like the rapier, one blunt weapon, like the blacksmith hammer, and then one sort of slash weapon, like the twin blade. That would actually cover our bases in terms of different damage types. are the requirements for it? They're good. We're good. Craftsman Hammer, yeah, second best in game. Actually, what does it require to upgrade as well? One thing I really grow weary with as this series sort of goes on is the, it's sort of that, it's that thing of, like the mass dialogue that you get, where there's just a ton of dialogue before you can actually do what you want to do with a thing. I always found it kind of annoying. I wonder if I should just have this be straight physical the whole time, because putting poison on everything is funny, but not that funny. Alright, getting our main weapon up. That's good. I really need to have better defense. He doesn't sell little ones, does he? No, just the big ones. Alright, let me look at some stuff here. Okay, I think we're good with what we're doing right now. Let's see, I don't really have anything else to use either, so let's get rid of the fire longsword. Put that up for now. To beat some bitches. Alright, so we've already done the thing. Oh, that insta-kill's nice. What's up, numbnuts? Oh yeah, stun lock, baby. We're getting back to the stun lock. Fire longsword is a liability in areas with exploding barrels. It depends on how you use it. It can definitely lead to more problems than, you know, benefits if you're not careful with it. Oh, it's satisfying to just stun lock people. It's so satisfying! I remember one thing I liked about the Craftsman Hammer 2 was that it's got like a pretty high durability, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's got like a 80 durability, which is pretty high compared to a lot of other weapons. Gotta kill them ruin sentinels. Alright, time to bait out the spam here. Aha! Reinforced club would be worth considering, if not for only having 20 durability. Yeah, I mean, my thing is, like, I try to find, like, a balance. Like, I'd rather take a item that has more durability and less damage than something that has more damage and less durability. You know? I also just like the, you know, some of the weapons that are a little more on the absurd side. wasn't there loot in one of these? Yes. Yes. I am about to smack the shit out of them. Actually, wait. I'm going to use the rapier here. I got to poison them. The whole point of having the poison build. Aha! One down. Come on up here, buddy. We're gonna play this the smart way. Come on, you can do it. Oh, shit. Man, look at that damage. No! No spinny shit. How many hits does it take to poison them? 5. That is not that many. Die. Heh. I don't care about any of the loot playing around here. The character model looks so weird and lanky. Yeah, I get that. Ooh. I like the Ruined Sentinels design, though. I don't actually have a problem with their boss fight or their enemy design. It's one of the few bosses that I think is, like, actually relatively well done, given what their gimmick is. Now we go back and upgrade. No! How long are you streaming, by the way? I'm streaming for the next 6 hours, basically. Might take a little break where I'll sit here and chat while I eat my lunch, but I'm planning to stream for the next, like, 6-ish hours. We got time. That's the short version. Alright, just enough to get our stats up. Now we can actually put some stats in the things that matter. Excellent, you're working for the next 4. Well, you can have me for a work buddy. At least until I have to go to the bathroom. Let's see. Actually, wait. I'm tempted now. I'm tempted. Let's, I want to go kill that other pursuer that's in the area back here. Because I think every one of them drops a Twinkling Titanite, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, and I hope I'm not wrong, but they might give us what we want. Oh yeah, I need to update the... where we're at. I believe we're at 95. I have trouble doing math, which is not a good sign. Let's see. 60, 70, 80, 90, 95. Okay, that's right. Ooh, it's hard to keep up with this stuff. Hello, boyo! This is the one thing I've been thinking about, is if we should continue towards the twin blade thing, because this blacksmithing hammer is doing work, and we've already started upgrading it, so... No! Damn it. Combat fucking me up. This is one thing I don't like about this game, and I don't know if it's locked to PC or not, but it's like, I go to attack an enemy repeatedly, and if I click just a little too close together, it turns it into a special attack. Which I don't want to do sometimes, you know? And so I fuck up. Like I did there. Because if I had killed that one thing, I could have turned around and killed that other guy pretty quickly. No, petrify. Petrify bad. It's like that, right? Like, I did not press, like, the button to do a beefy sort of attack. Woo! 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 Into the pit with you. And fuck off. Ugh. Or are you on PC? There's a pretty well-known bug with double-clicking. Oh, so it is a well-known issue for PC? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. The only one of these games that I don't have on PC is Bloodborne and Demon's Souls. And that's just because they aren't on there, which is a shame. And I also don't want to get emulators, because I feel like it's a risk. But let's do some fun. Let's do some fun. I need to... Actually, I've got poison arrows now. Yeah, so I can make use of those. There we go. Come on, big boys. Would you like to play a game? Alright, now we just wait a little bit. God, I love how overpowered poison is in this game. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, they made poison more deadly in the environment, but they also made it completely overpowered against enemies. Oh, look at that damage! Look at that damage! Nice. Good shit, man. Good shit. Actually, can I give the crows like an Estus shard and will they give me stuff? I wonder. I've never looked at the actual list of what you can give these guys in terms of like what they'll give back. No, I can't. Hmm. Alright, let's go back and upgrade a little bit, then we'll get back to our run. This blacksmithing hammer is the jam. It is the peanut butter and the jam. Probably need more health than anything. Alright, I don't have anything else, do I? No. Okay. Alright, we could... Oh, we could actually do that, the bell gargoyle bit. Which is going to be interesting. Because those enemies fucking suck. Sweet, sweet tink... I almost said tinkling. Sweet, sweet tinkling. Oh yeah, I actually need to fix the audio, because I know it was all uneven. Alright, now we get into this. I'm gonna kill a bunch of dwarves. Now, these guys already hit hard in the base game, so I'm assuming they're gonna, like, kill me. In, like, one shot. Or at least they have a high chance to. See, will they drop down here? No, they won't. Okay, so they're just gonna stay up there and be awkward now. One little poison dwarf at a time. I have just enough stamina to poison them. Just enough. Strike and magic against gargoyles are good. I figured the strike part would be good. Actually, I still have a... Yeah, I still got an ooze I can use. Leave me alone, little man. Got invaded by fuckhead here. He is absolutely down there, isn't he? Joke's on you, I ain't got Estus, motherfucker. And that is the beauty of just stun-locking enemies to death. Whoever gets the first hit in usually wins. I forget, do I have to ring the bell again? I feel like I do. Nah, only once? Great. I don't want to have to redo that again. Alright. Time for strike, buttholes. Fuck you. I hate that fight. I also hate the repurposed music too. It's like you couldn't even come up with like a different version of it. It's just almost identically the same song. Ooh. Oh well, we're good. We did it. These bosses look cool. The wings are pretty sick. It is pretty neat. Your equipment load percentage determines your stamina regeneration and roll distance. Worth considering unequipping the weapons you aren't using. Yeah, well, I mean, I've only got the 2 weapons on right now. Well, I got that bow, but I'm under 50%, and I feel pretty comfortable working under that, so I think we're good as is. Good fight. I hate doing it early. Yeah, doing it early is a pain. Now, doing that bit down there is gonna suck. Because all those doggos down there. We'll see what we can do. Also, thanks for the $10, R1. Appreciate it. Let's get some more levels in. I might just start splitting up my stamina and health levels by just doing like 2 for health and 1 for stamina each time. Some of these fights are taxing. They are very taxing. Alright, it was a death, but it was worth it. We got the loot, that's okay. Alright, I'm not worried about getting my souls back from that. Okay, actually... No, we still don't have enough. Alright, where do we want to go here? There we go. Wonder if the Falchion is supposed to be a Demon Souls reference. I don't know. It's one of those weird things where it's like, it could be, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, they had tons of weapons in Demon Souls that probably appear here again, you know? So just, it brings up questions. Actually, wait, where's that secret way? Is it not? It's not this side. There's the Bastille key, okay. I thought about going down there to get the twin blade that's here, but I don't want to use up too many resources for that. Okay, this is it, isn't it? Yeah, more pursuer. What's up, buddy boy? Nice. Alrighty, now we have enough to upgrade our super duper Spacky once more, which would be nice. Nice. Uh-oh. Alright, we are doing good. We're doing good so far. This game and other fantasy games really makes me wish cloaks were still in fashion. There's a lot of good cloaks in fantasy when you get down to it. It's very dramatic. Nice. Actually, wait, he doesn't... Yeah, he sells finite shards. Alright, well... I think I get some funny looks at the food line if I showed up wearing a cloak, but man, they look so cool. That would be funny. You know, looks like it's like a cosplayer going to go get the groceries for the week, you know? Alright. Looks like we are geared up to finish this pathway, which would be nice. How dare you? Go away. Leave me be. Alright. It says I can't get invaded here, so I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Where are my emotes? I was hoping I had like a... Oh god, what's the run key? Too many buttons. Too many buttons. Alright. I have to run to the bathroom real quick, but I will be right back. And we'll let our health regen in the meantime. Sit my fat ass back in the chair. All right. All right, and our health's back to max almost. Nice. It works out. All right, gotta be careful in the water here. Let's see, that's the stamina shield, I think, right? It is. Hell yeah. I'ma be a quick boy. Be gone, foul beast. Alright, I think we finish this pathway, and then I'm going to take a little lunch break and just sit here and chat with y'all. I think that would be fun. As well as I like to eat when I'm hungry. So, we can chill together. Let's get around these little schmucks in here. I should have set a thing where the pot goes up by like $25 whenever we kill like a major boss. I need to keep that in mind whenever I do runs in the future. It would certainly be helpful. Let's make it where we can see in this boss arena. It's time for Sinner. I know you're poisonable. I just don't know how long it takes. There we go. Nice. Nice. Feels good.
You have that is
All right, let's go get that ring. Then we can head down to the Rotten and do that pathway next.
oh, what just not where oh set I'll be
All right. All right, let's see if this works out. I believe it should. Aha! There we go. All right. Since we need to heal before this next jump, and I want to eat, we're going to have a little lunch break in the, what does this count as, a cistern? Not even really that, it's just a big hole in the ground. We're going to have lunch in the big hole in the ground. I came prepared with really soggy Chick-fil-A leftovers. How are y'all doing? Creamy mushroom tortellini and chickpeas. That sounds nice. All right, I think we should be at 120 at this point. If my math is correct. All right, should be doing good though. We're making good progress. Ironically, I've found that the hardest part of this game is usually the first couple hours, just because you're setting your build up. And you're setting up all your weapons and shit. It just takes a long time to get that stuff set up and running. And the rest of the game just ends up being a can you defeat the challenge repeatedly. It is quite good. Lots of Italian herbs. Gotta get your herbs and spices. Trying to hurriedly eat my food so I can get back to playing. But I'm also kind of waiting for my health to tick up too. I would prefer to use the regen over expending a life gem. At this point, life gems are pretty cheap, but I still want to save them just to be safe. We're waiting to hear if WoW will do Classic Plus. You mean like Classic Beyond, sort of the base game? Like the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King and stuff like that? I mean, at this point, I've kind of given up on playing World of Warcraft through Blizzard anymore. At this point, we're just private servering it up. All right. All right, health is nearly topped off. I'm done eating. Opening the can, and we're getting ready again. All right, let's get back into this. I think we have enough health to survive that drop. Yeah, I don't know what I was worrying about. We're fine. We're fine. Funnily enough, I'm looking forward to going down the pathway to the Old Iron King, just because there's so many areas along that pathway. Get up! Up, up, and away! This pathway really does feel sort of slapped together, because there's just 3 sections. There's like the rat area, the gutter, and then that dark green area. What's it called? I want to say Blighttown, but that's not what it is. And it's just like 3 small areas that just suck. Like back to back to back. We got to kill us some rats. There's fuckhead. Be gone, rat fucker. And just like that, another boss is defeated. Because he was lame. He was lame and gay. Alright. I need some Titanite shards. I really need some Titanite shards. I want to upgrade the shield that we got because I like having it. Alright, let's just keep upping that, I guess. Maybe we'll do things in chunks. The sooner we get our health up, the better. But the sooner we have more stamina, the sooner we can just smack the shit out of everything. Alright, let's move along here. It's kind of weird playing through this game without going for certain items. Because it means that I don't have to worry about doing certain things. And so I'm just skipping little things here and there, just like, oh, I don't have to do this, and I don't have to do this, and I don't have to do this. Which means I don't have to deal with the bullshit of a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. It's nice. Some could say it's refreshing. Like a nice cold Coke at the movie theater. Bleedstone? That means it bleeds. Aha, it counts. I forget which way it is. Which way is... I know that guy guards a thing, so it must be this way. Like playing a Skyrim as a non-stealth archer. Skyrim's got a lot of fun things in it, but it's one of those things where it's sort of the mixture... It's sort of the biggest difference between, like Skyrim and the Souls series is sort of a depth versus width sort of thing. Like, Skyrim's really fun, and it's really fun because it's open and gives you a lot of options, and it's very simple to sort of make things overpowered. You know, which can lead to crazy situations where you can have a lot of fun with a lot of different things. It does a lot of different things decently well, but they're relatively shallow in terms of, like, mechanics and, like, content to explore. Whereas the Souls games does a significantly less number of things, or a significantly lower number of things, but it does those things really, really well for the most part. You know, like the combat in this game is head and shoulders above Skyrim. Skyrim's combat is very just kind of mid. Melee combat especially is kind of bad. It's just very, very clunky. I've been through it on my series going over Skyrim, so it's nothing new. Oh, this is one thing too. I don't have to go through the gutter and look for all the shit. I don't have to. I just have to get through it and move on. I just now realized I'm free because the gutter's a pain in the ass to navigate. Ooh. Absolutely agree. Yeah. Well, I think that's sort of the selling point of Skyrim is that it's very easy to get into, and because it's easy to get into, it's part of the reason why tons of people were able to have fun with it and why it became Bethesda's biggest game ever. And it's also part of the problem because they will continue to milk it because of that fact as well. So it's... Bethesda will never grow. They will never change. Alright, let's make it past all these bad things. Alright, we are just speedrunning this area because it sucks. And I want to get through it as soon as possible. Come on, buddy. Just gotta quickly get through. Get down, get through, get down. There's tons of stuff in here, but it is not stuff that is necessary for the run. And so I am just gonna get in and get out. Woo! The spam bush. Hey, my shit didn't break. Hell yeah. Normally your shit breaks and you have to repair everything after smashing through that. It's nice to know we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm not feeling hopeful for Elder Scrolls 6 anytime soon. The lighting in this game looks very good. Yeah, I will say that the lighting in this series is pretty neat, the way they use it, especially in some respects, as it relates to darkness and the unknown. Alright, do I have anything to deal with? No, it's just... Oh yeah, I need to put the ring on for fighting, because it's time to fight. I kind of want to keep 2 rapiers on me, because poison's helpful against certain enemies, but not against other enemies. We are boss rushing this to fuck because this area sucks. Yeah. What are those? Those are evil, like, Cthulhu demons. They're like little slugs that run around and... They hurt. They do hurt. This is the Rotten. He is rotten. And slow. And I've beaten him probably a collective of like 1,000 times because he's a really good farming boss. Come on, fatty. He looks horrifying. I'll give them full credit for unique and interesting boss character designs. Yeah, the Soul series is very creative when it comes to some of the boss designs they have. Nice. And another one down, and another one down. Another boss bites the dust. Yeah, I'm gonna get him too. Gonna fuck him all up. Alrighty. Alright, let's go back and level up. And then I gotta come back and do some stuff here. Gotta level up. Going health hard here. Alright. Now, let's go back through there, because we gotta find some stuff. Bro. What the fuck? I just wanted to drop down, that's all. If I didn't roll, I'd be okay. Alright. Alright, we gotta be careful here, because this is a tricky spot. We gotta kill both these big guys. Gotta use the power of poison here. Alright, one down. Woo! Run away! Alright, do I have anything else I could throw at him? Alright, I think I might just have to fight him at this point. Okay, there we go. These guys are really hard to fight if you try to fight them legitimately in melee combat, so that's why I was freaking out and trying to work around it. Now I've got to do one of the 3 Dark Lurker bits. And just for context, in case you don't know, Dark Lurker is a boss hidden behind a whole bunch of bullshit. Basically meaning that you have to really, like, be good to, like, get to him because you have to do a whole bunch of shit. Like, you have to do 3 sort of gauntlets against really tough, annoying enemies before you fight him, and then you have to redo one of the gauntlets in order to get him going. Alright, activated him. We will be back. Just now realized I can't finish this up because there's an invader up there. Wonderful. I mean, can I like leave? Nope, can't quit game. Let's see. I could run back into the boss arena. I think that causes people to despawn. Or at least leave. I could die for charity. That's one option, but I'd also lose my souls. Let's see, that's where that is. Alright, here we go. We needed to get out of here anyway. Goodbye, Gully. Goodbye. Alright, so now we can go back to Firelink. I want to get the key for each DLC whenever I have the opportunity to go through the area and get stuff. So maybe I should go get the DLC key, because I think it's down the hole.
Is that...
Spank our souls again. Maybe I should just put all my points into health until I get to 50, and then just everything else goes into stamina. Just because stamina goes up pretty consistently, whereas everything else has like a drop-off at like level 50-ish. We're gonna figure it out. Alright, now the trick to this is I have to fall down in the right spots. I believe this might be it. I believe this is it. There we go. Okay, that's the key we need. I forget what's in these other chests, though. Look like a bunch of magic shit. Yeah, a bunch of miracles and stuff like that. Which we don't need. But we got the key to the poison DLC. So we could tackle that at a later date. I usually like to go through the entire base game and then do all the DLCs back to back to back. That tends to work pretty well for me. Oh, she's got those now. Sweet. Thank you kindly. I just now realized I don't have enough souls to go where I wanted to go. Let's fix that real quick. I need some souls so we can go down the path of iron and fire and poison and shit. Yeah, I forgot this area turns into a shit show pretty quickly. Fuck you. I just need 2k. That's all I need. I just need 2k. Alright. Cool cloaks. I'm just gonna be looking at the fabric the whole game. Yes, the intricate nature of the cloaks in Dark Souls is part of the reason why the franchise was a major success, you see. Because of the attention to detail in the fabrics. Alright, let's go down a pathway and cry a little bit, because it's going to be arduous. Let's go, boys and girls.
Shallow.
Here's some money. Do your thing. Killing you is too much of a pain in the butt to get the key.
Oh, dumpster.
And thus begins a long journey. I do appreciate some nice cloak fabric. Nice visuals in general make a game more interesting to me. Even a mid-game can hold me longer with a good aesthetic. Yeah. I mean, graphics definitely play an important part in sort of making the experience feel good. It just seems like a lot of games nowadays are only graphics. Like, they look good, or they have a very defined art style, but there's not much game to them, if that makes sense. Like, they're super lightweight in terms of what you can actually do in them. Thankfully, these games tend to look pretty good and play pretty good, which is a major bonus. Where'd you come from? I was ambushed. Didn't even know those guys were coming. I thought somebody else was shooting me. These ding-dongs keep shooting me. Totally get that. I don't even need really good graphics if the commitment to an aesthetic is there. Some of the best games I've played recently are 8-bit indie games. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also a thing, too, where just, you know, unless you're building games in a engine that already has, like, significant graphical, like qualities to it. I mean, you can make, you know, some really great games that look different ways if their art style is very defined. You know, I mean, there's a lot of great games. You know, I mean, like Overwatch is a good example, actually. Like, the game looks good, but it's not, like, super high detail, you know, because it's sort of cartoony. But that's fine, because the cartooniness works for it, and it looks cool. You know, same thing for this. You know, it looks good, but it's not too concerned with, like, ultra, like, realism like some, like, games are nowadays. Just bashing our heads against each other there. Alright, this area is going to suck because this is very prone to invasions. Thank God I can stun them. Taking these things one at a time. A little bit of backstabbing from the front there. Stay dead, fucker. Had to tank it, but we did it. This part's gonna be iffy. Woo, that could have been bad. Woo! All right. Even the horse has a cloak. You're right. Even the horse had a cloak of his own. It's another boss down. All right. Should be good. Up to date now. All right, let's pop some of these souls we picked up.
Is that
Just tons of HP. We're just going for tons of HP at this point. Alrighty, what about upgrade stuff? Got a little bit. I'm gonna have another rapier. This is gonna be like a more just straightforward damaging one. Alright, so let's head back this way. Continue on to the Skeleton Bros. There's really not a whole lot we actually have to do over this next bit because it's... You're meant to explore and look around and grab the stuff for upgrade materials, like the Estus Flask, but we don't need that, so we can just run, and we'll just keep on running. Just gotta keep on running. Have a foot race with a zombie. That could have gone very bad. Thankfully, it did not. Edward Scissorhands. All right. Bring it on, Skelebros. This is a fight that's really kind of lame because it's just a bunch of skeletons. Ugh. What a bloody mess. Doing pretty good so far. It's not even 2 o'clock yet, and we've made it probably like a quarter of the way through the game, I think. Something like that. Time for poison bottles. Alright, I need to talk to this lady up here because she will give us mining resources back at the hub, which we will need. Alright. She should relocate to the main area now. And we are going to do the same. Because I want to upgrade another rapier that doesn't have poison on it. Just because this area is filled with poison already. Alright. Now let's go buy some large shards. We can use those to upgrade the weapons a little bit more. And then after that, we should be good to keep going. Need 2 more shards. Oh, I have enough. Sweet. Nice. Now we have our specialty rapier and our regular rapier. Alright, can I infuse that with anything? I have the magic thing. A lot of enemies in the game are really weak to lightning for some reason. Like, there's not that many non-lightning weak enemies. I wonder if it'd be good to do magic for a little bit, and then... Because I don't think we can change it, can we? Okay, I just have to have, like, a stone, so I can change it later. Okay. We're gonna do We're gonna do magic on you. You're gonna be magical. It's gonna be magical and shit. Alright. Into the goo we go. Actually, let's... We're gonna stay away from invasions as much as possible here. Underground swamp. Not this, we're not underground, but there are a lot of areas in these games that tend to be very low and very covered in gunk. So many upgrades, so little time. Getting some Titanite chunks, which are the next tier upgrade we can use. Alright. Doing good so far, doing good. No, not the desert babes. Not the desert babes. See, I can't hit you from here, can I? Let us try it. Aha, I did. Holy shit, you hit hard. Eesh. Getting some decent upgrades here. Alright, let's go home. Let's bank some stuff.
No range. Bit.
Just gonna start stacking them on. We need all we can get. I'm looking forward to getting my Jester set back. Because that set is just so good. It's just so good between all the bonuses it has. It's very counter bullshit when you get down to it. Nice. Come play with the poison, won't you? Let's go! Time to kill Fatty. I got stuck on Jabba's bad side. Yes, it was Jabba. We killed Gluttonous the Hutt. Whatever his name was. Alright. Should probably go bank this just to be safe. I got a hammer too. I recently have been rewatching the edits of the Hobbit trilogy, where they edit it down to one movie. The M4 book edit. It is quite good. Maintains all the good parts of the trilogy, takes out a lot of the bad parts. Come this way, boyo. Or you can do that. That was your choice. I had no impact in that. Don't get poisoned, no! Dang it. Still haven't watched The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. It's on my list to do a marathon of the extended editions one day. It's a weird series. It's very much a Star Wars situation where the original trilogy is great, and then the prequels have significant issues. I would say watch them in chronological order. That way it gets better over time. But if you can find it on the internet, which is pretty easy, look for the M4 book edit. It's the letter M4 book edit of The Hobbit. It's a free download. It's about 4 hours long, but it cuts out a lot of the fluff that's in the Hobbit trilogy and makes it a little bit more book accurate. And it drastically improves the trilogy. There's a lot of just bloat in that trilogy that does not need to be there. So, if you want to save time, watch the book edit, and then watch the extended Lord of the Rings trilogy, and then that'll be your good little quadrilogy to keep. Is that enough? No, it's not. That was fair. This game really does devolve into just a combo stomping. It's like, do you stomp the enemy or do they stomp you? Alright, let's try this again. Get fucked, fucker. I want an MST3K version of The Hobbit. Everyone I talk to says it's just okay. The Hobbit trilogy is probably one of the biggest mixed bags I've experienced in my life. All the book accurate stuff is really good, right? And it has a lot of the same sort of positives that the Lord of the Rings trilogy has, where it's got like really good cinematography and the set design, the costume design is really on point. It's just the writing of the Hobbit trilogy is it's written from a small book into being three-hour movies, which just isn't compatible with the story, so they have to drag tons of shit out. There's a lot of gratuitous violence in it as well that's sort of just so over the top that it's not even really, like, it doesn't serve a point beyond being the director's sort of wet dream, which is not like the original, like, Lord of the Rings trilogy. That trilogy is tight. Like, from beginning to end, every scene has some sort of entertainment value as far as storytelling, world building, plot progression, and even just the small chill moments that don't really relate to that stuff are still fun and sort of in the same vein as the rest of the movies, right? You know, so, I mean, I stand by it, and a lot of people seem to agree with me. Lord of the Rings is the greatest trilogy ever put to film. It's pretty hard to argue otherwise after a lot of other trilogies. And I think you will be converted after you watch those. The Hobbit are a different story, but that's just how it is. Alright, there should be a bonfire up here somewhere. No, not there. I believe it's time. It's time to deal with one spooky little missus. Fuck it. How dare you? Damn it. She's just holding her head. Seems like an inconvenience in a battle, yeah. You know, maybe we just caught her at a bad time. Maybe she just takes it off and puts it back on at will. You never know with these people sometimes. Let's try blunt force trauma, see how she likes that. Holy shit. Nice. All right. And now we're going out of the top of a tower with nothing above it into a lava hellscape. Because that's fun and makes sense, apparently. Here we go. Bring marshmallows to roast in the fires. We will do just that. Our health is almost there. It's almost there.
No.
Alright, we're about to get one of my favorite sets of armor in the game because of the bonuses it gives. It also looks quite funny. You will see in a moment what I'm talking about. You will understand soon. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sharon. Right, it's time for the Jester set. All right. We're going to lose some souls because of this, but we get a set that has a bunch of bonuses to it that make it very helpful. We may look dumb. We may act dumb. But we are, in fact, quite good at dealing with random shit in the game. It is indeed a Jester costume, but it gives me a bonus where I can't be backstabbed, which is like a critical hit. I take reduced fall damage. I have a higher chance of getting items dropped from enemies, and I have a bonus to getting more souls. So it's a good, well-rounded set in terms of bonuses. Does it come with any Dark Brotherhood contracts? That does sound like good stats, but boy, does it look funny. Oh, it looks very funny. Like, as you can see, I mean, it looks hilarious. But it's got a lot of bonuses to it. A lot of bonuses to it. It also helps because I don't have to re-equip rings that, you know, reduce fall damage over and over, and I don't have to worry about... It's a good all-around bonus for dealing with random shit in the game. Oh, you're the one shooting me. Instead of killing them with kindness, maybe kill them with comedy. That is a good way to rid yourself of enemies. You want to know how I got these scars? I'm really bad at shaving. Sometimes you just get what you fucking deserve. Damn, I just took that right between the eyes. Here's the thing, there's a lot of guys that are going to ambush me as soon as I drop down here. Actually, wait, can I do something stupid? See, will he just walk off into the lava like a moron? Eh. Let's kill him this way. Leroy Jenkins, yeah. There are so many dudes that are going to ambush me as soon as I get down there. I think we might say fuck it. Nope. I don't know why that would work. It's one of those areas where you either snipe them very slowly, or you just open the ambush up and just bottleneck them on the bridge and hope you don't die. Oh, you're an actual player. These encounters, man, holy shit. Fuck off. If it's not the game, it's the player. If it's not a player, it's the game. That guy's fucking off somewhere, I guess. Oh my god. Fucking hell, game. I just got done with an invading NPC. You couldn't wait more than like 10 seconds? Oh man, getting through this area is such a pain in the ass. Okay. Progress. We did some progress. Oy. I think the respawning enemies would annoy me a lot. I like clearing levels of all the baddies. Yeah, this series is a thing where they respawn 99% of the time. You gotta do everything in one go. Upgraded damage ring. See, we just had to have a bad streak, and then everything starts to go smooth again. You know, it's like the game has to make up for problems.
Barrels.
We're nearing the max for all that.
You. No.
Gonna douse you in fire. Boo! Wonder if he gets stuck like a turtle. It'd be nice. Yeah, they have like a shell on their back, and I really wish it did cause them to get stuck in places, but they're surprisingly nimble. It's time for the boss. Good fight, boyo. That's a big boss, yeah. He's pretty big. His arena's tiny, though.
Pres-
All right. There's our health taken care of. Now we just need to get a bunch of points in stamina. Clear out these guys and their walking nutsacks. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm toast. There's no way I win this. Yeah. I didn't know they could, like, grab you and do that one attack. That's new to me. Let me go. I'm gonna take a little stroll through the woods. Run away from the ghosts! No! No ghosts for me! Hello, old man. Now I think about it, I don't even know if I needed to get that key. It just leads to another Estus shard that I don't really care about. I'm starting to enter the realm of fuck it, move on. You know, like I don't want to loot everything anymore. Goodbye, Nachka. And now we can get our Gavlan vendor. We can buy poison arrows. And we can sell all our junk regularly without needing to go somewhere crazy to find him. It will be wonderful. It will be wonderful, consistent, and chock full of exploitative arrows. Oh, it is a beautiful day. Hello, Gavlan. Infinite poison arrows. Nice. Alright, let's get one of these weapons uninfused just so we can have it be basic. Alright, let's go through this little side passage. Got so much to do, so much to do! It's still a good bit of time. We still got like 3.5 hours for this stream. It's gonna be neat. Oh, cannot burn at this bonfire? Oh, I see how it is. Alright, here comes an annoying boss. Let's see what we can do here. I love getting combo stomped to death immediately. Just getting raped by a bunch of little rats. What a way to go. The little fuckers are finally out of the way. Oh, fuck you. That boss sucks so much. So much.
Where?
Oh, man. I need to recalculate what the pod is up to. I need to check that real quick. Now I think about it. Yeah, up to 280 now. Up to 280. We are getting places. Hey, another junk. Let's hope these guys keep giving them. Warning, spiders ahead, butthole. If you don't like spiders, don't watch this next little bit. That is such a pathetic boss. Just a bunch of random enemies in a room.
No.
Oh, I need one more? Thought I had enough. Damn. Oh, we are getting there. We're making some good progress, I think. Alright, I'm not too worried about getting to different parts of this area for all the extra loot. I kind of just want to get to the boss and then move on. Spider with a laser beam. Spider with a laser beam. Wow, I fucking died here because a random spider webbed me. The other fucking little shits got here. Hey. I never thought I'd get to the boss and then die after the boss is over due to random spam that followed me into the arena. Let's go get our ship back. Jesus fucking Christ, game. Calm the fuck down. Holy shit. I cannot wait to get that twin blade. Alright, how we doing? Got some silky stones we could use. Let's go use those up. Oh, great. A whole bunch of stuff that I didn't really need. Great. I can at least finalize one of the upgrades, though. That's a good thing. Then we can finally start heading towards Drangleic. Alrighty. Alright, let me recalculate the, what the pot's at so far. Okay, we should be up to 315. Alright, 315. Hell yeah. Alright, I wonder if we'll get to 500 by the end of this. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, let's begin the trek towards Drangleic. I love the way these guys move. They just look so dumb. Damn it, man. I don't get how they can have, like, that type of sword and be able to use it behind a shield. I really miss using a giant-ass weapon right now. I really do miss it. Look at that, like, ridiculous headshot shit. Just fuck off. Come on, buddy. Tard your way over here. I would have just loved Dark Souls 2, you know? And all of its, shall we say, eccentricities. Ooh. Best game ever, Hellfire. Hello. Time to counter BS. All right, here we go. I'm just not dealing with invasions anymore. Just fuck that shit. Come on, I want your stuff.
Be safe.
Oh, keep those invaders away. Keep them away from me. Alright, we've unlocked the Dark Lurker bits.
We meet you, if you will. No, yeah.
We're not going to join his covenant just yet. Oh, here's the question. Do we want to do the Dark Lurker stuff now, or do we want to wait? Because I would really like to get the Twin Blade, and we're really close. We're pretty close. I just need to finish Drangleic Castle, and then we can get our Twin Blade and upgrade it. It's not far away. I want it so badly. Might as well go for it, right? Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. Just fuck it and keep moving. Jeez, did that one hit me for that much? Holy shit, that was high. That can't have been that one attack. That one attack cannot do 1,500 damage. That's ridiculous. Even in like a challenge space, that's ridiculous. I must have gotten tagged by that other guy's attack too. That was a heck of a smack. Indeed it was. You could say that it struck like lightning. Ah. Oh, fuck off, Forlorn. All right. Another boss down. Now this next part's not going to be fun. Man, this part, I remember this part just being rough.
Where is this?
Oh, we are so close to that twin blade. I can smell it. I can smell it. We just need to finish this area, then we finish the next area, and we're good. Okay, let's just increase all damage by 400%. Let's just do it that way. That's difficulty scaling, right? Oh, man. Dude, that'll move the elevator. I forget if I need an actual key for it or not. Ooh. I don't actually think there's anything back here I want, because I don't think I need a key for anything. Unless I missed something. There's a mech. I don't think there's a key in here, but I'm just double checking so I don't have to come back. Let's just go back to the bonfire. I don't think we need anything else here. Oh, I gotta go AFK for a second, so BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry for that. Had to take a call real quick. Ooh, let's see. Back in that other room you didn't go in was a flask shard, I believe. Yeah, I know there was a flask shard in there, but I'm not using the Estus for this run. I was wondering if there was like anything else in there, like a mandatory item for progression, but I don't think there was anything. Because I think all you needed to do to progress is just get this elevator down, go up, open a door, grab a key, come back down. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, my badness, sorry. No, it's all good. You were correct. It's just I'm not using the thing that you're correct about, so that was it. No biggie. I want the twin blade so bad. I want the twin blade so bad. I should probably preemptively get the materials needed to upgrade the twin blade when we get it, because I've got a vendor that sells the low tier items, another vendor that sells the second tier items, and I've got the higher tier items on me, so we should be good to go for that twin blade whenever we get it. Should be good to go whenever we get it. Alright, this bit might be tricky because these guys did a lot of damage before Company of Champions. Come back here, you fucker. I'm gonna shove my mace so far up your ass. That was a weird AI moment. He knew how to dodge, but not, like, be aggressive. Alright, now we get to Lightning Boy up here. Can you get out of the corner, please? Come on, you are almost dead. Fuck you, buddy. Heh. That's a moody arena. It is. This is probably good ambience just to like sit up here in the rain forever. Did he just give birth from his shield? Yeah, he spawns enemies that help him in the fight. It's not fun, in my opinion. I think he on his own is fine as a boss. They just had to ramp it up a little bit. Should get a couple more levels out of this. My equip load right now is pretty low, so I'm hoping that when we get that twin blade, we won't go crazy heavy. Which I think we should be good, because I don't think the twin blade's very heavy. I think it's like 10 weights or 11 weights, something like that. It's not very big. If it is too big, then we're going to have a problem, because we're going to have to like start putting points into our equip load. Alright. We're going to go stock up on poison arrows. And then we're going to spend whatever we have left on getting some upgrades ready. And then we'll keep going. Wait, no, that's the wrong area. Hello, Gablan. Need all of those we can afford. Oh, I picked up another greatsword. That's nifty. I kind of want to keep the rapier, but at the same time, I kind of don't. I'm gonna get rid of it. I actually might need those. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need those. I don't think we're gonna need those for anything.
You what?
Alright, I got 6 of each of those now. I need more chunks, though. We're probably not going to be able to completely upgrade the twin blade, but we could at least get it pretty close. I mean, we just need 3 chunks, and then we can basically finish it. So that'll be an issue we'll have to tackle at a later date. Now we have to make it through Shrine of Amana. An area filled with much pain. I need 2 more Twinkling Titanite, then I can finish up the hammer. Come on, one of you sit still. Oh, come on, he's not even getting detected. They're just having a weird time over there. Okay, so poisoning them seems to work pretty well. We're gonna let the lady sing, because it keeps these guys docile. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna do a lot of chilling. Except for this chest. I think this chest has stuff we want in it. Nope, I was wrong. Never mind. Oh, there's another Titanite. Oh, we just need one more. Then we have the super hammer. Now this bit's gonna be hell. Getting through all these snipers. This is how poison changes the game and somewhat evens the odds. Ooh. Question, if there's more than one bonfire for an area, do you have to burn an effigy at each fire before you proceed to the next so you don't get invaded? I'm not 100% sure. I think certain bonfires stretch into other bonfires depending on the area. I'm not 100% sure on that. We shall take it slow. Gotta take it real slow. I should probably buy some regular arrows now that I think about it. I could use a good stock of just basic arrows just stocked up somewhere as extra ammo. All right, can I get you to come over here? Nice. Nice. Gotta make sure we have nobody shooting us in the back. All right, I think we're doing okay right now. All right, this guy's AI is having issues. Hey, if your enemy's making a mistake, let them. She's one of those healer ones. I'll trade. That's fine with me. Wow, she's just been healing through that poison over and over and over. Oh shit, that was the edge. I forgot there are edges all over this place. We're almost at the Twin Blade. Almost there. Once we get that, that's going to change things significantly, because that's essentially like a really good melee weapon for like comboing people. It's got a good amount of stun to it. It's also, you know, pretty strong with its DPS. Little slut was spamming it. Holy shit. Alright, our Twin Blade's right in there. It's right in that little group. I think our Twin Blade's that item between my little, whatever you call my ears, right there. I'm pretty sure that's it. There's a very interesting juxtaposition between the very relaxing sounds of this area and the absolute fury that you would have dealing with enemies that spam you from miles away and gank you to death. Alright, he's having a moment. Let us exploit this. I don't care if it's bitchy, but this area annoys me, and I want to win. Nice. Stealth archer engage. Yeah. It's more like that guy that plays a game and camps in the corner of the map with a sniper rifle. That's kind of what I am. Red Iron Twin Blade. I am just out of his range. At least for some spells. Fuck you, buddy. Alright, let's fight the boss and get out of here. Then we can go upgrade our toy. Frog ahead, butthole. We shall poke it to death. Goodbye, demon. Another boss down. Not today, buddy. Not today. And I'm sad. I've had to work today. I would have liked to see more of this as it was happening. I mean, you can always rewatch it. I mean, I'm going to leave this stream up. You can get the whole experience of me finding victory and snapping defeat from the jaws of victory as well. Ooh, that's gonna be real heavy. That is a problem. And now we got the fat roll. Did you know about the shield weighing enough to mostly cancel out its bonus effect? I did not know about that. That's so weird. Hello, Eldia. I will deal with you later. We are stacking up some healing items. First and foremost, let's upgrade the weapon. Alright, nearly there. Nearly there.
There.
This probably isn't going to be enough. Yeah. Yeah, we're still pretty far away. Let me go sell some shit. See if another level or two will help out. Goodbye, you two. Alright, I'm keeping those. Don't need those. Alright, I don't think I need Twinkling Titanite or anything else at this point. Oh, how much weight do we need to lose? Might have to give up one of these. Alright, that works out. Alright, I don't want to do the Dark Lurker areas until we've got a fully upgraded Twin Blade. So we're just going to keep progressing until we sort of finish a certain point, and then we'll try the Dark Lurker stuff, because I know the Dark Lurker stuff's going to be difficult. And now we do the waiting game. No, go away. Alright, do you have anything useful in your inventory? I forget if you do.
But in the
Okay. Don't need any of that. I was trying not to do that. spells seem bad. Yeah, they summon bad things here. And the undead can hit them too, which is a problem. Let's get out of here before bad things happen. This spell triggers a whole bunch of dudes out there. And I've killed multiple undead before and it still rang. And I want to know if they're on like a timer to spawn or if there's like a limited number I can wipe out first. Please give me goodies. Okay, not that type of goodie. Please give me chunks. Useful, but not what I want. Please give me some chunks. I think I only need like 2. Yeah, man. I just wanted some chunks. Oh well, now we fought a boss. Nice. Hello, Vendrick. We'll be coming back for you later. Alright, let's go back, see if we've unlocked any chunks from Chloanne. We've got to unlock something by now. We're like really close to like the latter third of the game. Hey, nice. Okay. I only need 3 for this one weapon. Could upgrade that. Need 5 more chunks for that. A lot of these souls we got are going to be put towards upgrading stuff instead of leveling, but it'll work out.
There and
Alright, let's see if this is enough to hold our arsenal as it is. It is! Nice. May have gone a little overboard with it, but whatever. Actually, wait, doesn't Chloanne sell the large ones now? Yeah, she does. Alright, we have all the materials we need to upgrade here now, or at least a good bit of them. So now it just comes down to what are we doing next? Alright. Alright, we are in the realm of Dark Lurker shit, so let's go do Dark Lurker shit. What the fuck? Why is he not here? What the fuck? Do I have to join the covenant for this to work? I was hoping I could join his covenant from wherever. Ooh. Thanks for the other dono, R1. Dark Lurker is my favorite DS2 boss, but I wish instead of the current run back, he could have just gotten his own chasm and undead crypt or something. I mean, he's not my favorite. I think he's a really good fight, minus the duplication. I don't like the duplication. But I really agree with the run back. The run back to him is just stupid. It's really annoying. Oh, I hope this guy didn't just die. Alright, I gotta kill you to be safe. Hey, boyo. Yes, I have to abandon my champion thing. Actually, that's one thing. Does Dark Lurker's Covenant... Does the champion's, like, thing go away for Dark Lurker because you have to join a different covenant to fight Dark Lurker? Like, you don't get to... Like, you can't fight a super-duper Dark Lurker in the base game without cheating, right? Because you have to join a covenant. This might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. We shall see how it plays out. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Right, you'd have to CE back to Company of Champions after entering the chasm. Yeah, just... That's a weird wonky thing about some of these covenants. Ooh. At least they get poisoned. That is handy. Hey, buddy, you want to come fight? It's so weird that Dark Lurker's like run is going to be less difficult than some of the other shit because of the Company of Champions weirdness. It's kind of funny how that works out. I give thee light. Actually, you come here. Bye-bye. Heh heh. Sucker. If all goes well, we might end the stream on defeating Dark Lurker, depending on how much time I have. Yeah, he doesn't have anything really that's worth keeping. Alright. So that's done. Go away, weird creature. Alright, let's go find... Let's see. Let's go do this one next.
Yeah. A mouth, if. Nathan.
Round 2. I actually remember that one in Dragonlight Castle being the hardest one because of the Havel. The other ones I don't remember being that bad. So we'll see how things go. I feel like being a jester makes this extra funny. Into the pit you go. I love how their abilities are just to disrupt you during a battle. They're not really to do anything else. I would have preferred the humanity enemies from DS1's Chasm of the Abyss over random NPCs and witches. Or witch trees, yeah. I mean, the witch trees aren't that bad. It's just the NPC level enemies are really annoying. Did that guy just drop into a pit of death? I don't know what happened to him. We're not going to question it. But yeah. I feel like they could have done something better with Dark Lurker instead of having these three... Like if this was like one long runway up to him with like the humanities like you mentioned, that could actually be a decent run back, right? If you want to have the run back, you know, but not have it be as tedious as it is now, you know, I feel like you could have made a decent like chasm underneath Drainlake Castle to do that, you know, with this sort of like format.
Yeah. Make the done.
All right. All right. Yeah, Dark Lurker honestly seems like, hey, what if we made 4 kings but less boring? I don't know. I think the Four Kings works as its own sort of gimmick because it's essentially a DPS race. And that's what informs the difficulty of that particular encounter, you know? Dark Lurker isn't necessarily a DPS race so much as, like, you're going to put on the hurt at a specific point. It's not like the Four Kings where the longer you take to fight the boss, the harder it's going to get. You know, Dark Lurker kind of has 2 modes to it, where it's like the single enemy or the double enemy. Whereas the Four Kings can, like, start at the 1 and then get all the way up to, I think, like the 5, technically. I don't know. I think Dark Lurker would have been interesting maybe if they had it have less health, or have it where you could kill smaller versions of its duplication, like have the base Dark Lurker be the boss health bar, and then have it spawn a copy of itself that is weaker that you could kill, you know? Like it has like they share a health bar, but the second one that spawns is like weak enough where you could like remove it from the board after it spawns, so to say. I feel like that would be an interesting dynamic to have for that sort of fight. But that's just me. All right, let's go. Okay, so go back, level up, life gem it up, and then we should be good to go. And I am going to say now that I plan to keep going until 6 o'clock, roughly. So whatever ending point we get by then, we're going to roll with that. So if it's Dark Lurker, like if Dark Lurker kicks my ass and takes forever for me to kill, then we'll probably end around that time if I can't beat him. If I do beat him, we're just going to continue like normal and just hope that things work out. I'm kind of curious how far we'd get in an hour, because, I mean, been streaming for going on 8 hours now. We've made it most of the way through the game at this point. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright. Bigger problem than the health pool is Dark Lurker taking half damage from melee weapons compared to ranged spells. See, this is one thing. Should I... Wow, that's a full health restore. I figured they would have a set amount. Alright, this is just the long-winded, like, shoot dudes a whole lot. Alright. Alright, for the sake of this fight, I'm going to put on some dark defense, because I feel like the dark from Dark Lurker is the most annoying thing for me, personally. Stop spamming fire! Aha! First try. Nice. Nice. That was a good win. I was actually really expecting to die there. Whew. I need to take a minute and recalculate what our pot is up to at this point. So give me a second while I sit here in the darkness. Also, see, correct. With how elemental defense works, you can stack enough to reach 99 damage negation, the hard cap. Easier with fire, but more of his attacks are dark. Okay. Well, we did the thing. We did the thing. Did pretty good. Good job. Thank you. All right. Let me do some math real quick for where we should be monetarily, because I have not updated this thing for like 30 minutes. All right, we should be at 380. So I have not updated this thing for a while. $380. All right. Nice. Now we go home. And we're just happy with ourselves. All right. Well, I don't have to worry about his covenant shit again. Back to the company of difficulty. At this point, I doubt that we finish the game with max stamina. I feel like it's going to be a bunch of little things, a bunch of little upgrades for the rest of the run. A good boss leaves me unsatisfied with the presentation, but a boss I'd be proud to have made. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those bosses where I think just a couple of tweaks would make it a really good encounter overall. For a second, I forgot where we were going. Like, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, yeah. Compared to something like old copy paste or Prowling Magus and his friends or Dragon Rider or Covetous Jabba, etc. Yeah. Yeah, all of those fights are like barely more than like copy and pastes or just regular enemies made into bosses for some reason. Alright. This level's gonna be chock full of poisoning, so we're just gonna get through this as best we can. Azlatil of Mira. The power of the poke. That's the one thing, we don't have to worry about this guy in the corner. We can just make our way up and around to where we need to go. Look, it's that guy from the new Elden Ring patch. Yeah. I always forget. Do I have to take a specific pathway up? Is he just stuck up there? I guess he really is just stuck up there. Well, this is going to be a level that takes a while anyway, so why not take our time? This will also save us a little bit of life gems if we just avoid combat. You hurt his feelings. Yeah, it's... He needs to, you know, as the ancient saying goes, nut up or shut up. See, are you actually, like, in there? No, I think you're just an asset. Yeah. Yeah, you're actually in there. So many weird area transitions and one-way drops and slow doors in DS2. That's the problem with being told to make the game for 7th gen consoles when you planned on 8th. Well, I feel like... I mean, I'd be curious to see what the production cycle for Dark Souls 2 was like, because I know that they had to, like, scrap ideas and restart halfway through, which is one of those things where, like, yeah, there's sympathy to that angle, but also that whole thing of, like, apparently your ideas weren't up to snuff the first time. You know, or they weren't working the first time. So it's that weird thing of like, I don't know how much blame for the reset is to be put on the devs or whoever was in charge of the production in general, you know. Ah, shit. I just now realized I forgot to go back and do the Company of Champions shit. Oh well. I'll do it after this boss. God, DS2 needed like 6 more months in the oven with Tanimura. Try and fix some of the crap. Yeah. I mean, it feels like there are very specific points where the devs cheaped out and got lazy. You know, like Congregation's one of those moments where it's like, oh, you just wanted something here, and so you just copy and pasted a bunch of random zombie-themed enemies. You know? But then you have things like Dragon Rider, which are like, he's simple and early game, but there's like a point to his arena. You know? But then you get stuff that's like trying to be a reference with like old Dragon Slayer, and it's like, why didn't you do anything interesting with the fact that you're taking an old enemy and rejigging it? You know? I mean, this is one thing I can give Dark Souls 3 credit for, is like, you know, taking elements from the Gwyn fight and then inserting them into the Soul of Cinder fight when the Soul of Cinder already has a ton of other moves in Phase 1, and then, you know, expanding things in Phase 2. Like, that's a cool way to expand on what you already did before. Old Dragon Slayer is just copy and paste Little Ornstein, and you limit his moveset. It's like, there's a bunch of ideas here that are very half-baked at best. Some of the better ideas are, you know, okay, or they need some work. I wonder if this game would have done better overall if they just didn't focus on making as many bosses as possible. You know? Like, have it where certain boss fights that are just randos aren't even boss fights. They're like mini-bosses, or they're just not boss fights at all. You know, like imagine if the congregation was not a boss. Like you just walked in the room and all these dudes were doing some ritual, you know, and you just kill them and move on. I feel like slapping a boss title on that just makes it more pathetic in a way, you know? DS3's Dragon Slayer armor is a way better boss reference to Ornstein than DS2's old Dragon Slayer. Yeah. Well, it's also a different fight, too. Like, it's a reference in sort of the cosmetic, but as a fight, it's drastically different. Also, it's just fun watching that big piece of armor just lug around a bunch of shit. Like Guardian Dragon just now, why make that a boss when the player is about to run into more dragons that are identical? Yeah, it's that thing where like... Well, here's one thing. I mean, have Dragon Rider in the one arena, have have this dragon be in Ornstein's arena, right? Like, you can keep the thematic element of Dragon Rider being a guy that rides dragons, and you can have his dragon be a side boss, you know? And then when you come back to this area, don't have this boss be here. Just have it be empty and have like an item in here or something. You know, you can make it thematically poignant and use the assets you have without copy and pasting things in weird places. You know, and to the point of this being like a boss fight, like it's like, imagine if we fought a Taurus demon like every like other area after we fought the Taurus demon, right? It would feel like it wasn't a boss anymore within like 5 minutes of fighting it. Anyway, I'm going to get to the first bonfire, and then we're going to go back and do Company of Champions shit again, because I apologize, because I forgot to turn that back on. The Dragon Airy. Bearer of the curse, I am little. I am small. She does not realize that she is small. Alright, let's get through this area. Alright, I've got 4 fragrant ranches, and I don't think I have to use that many of them to get through here, so we'll see what upgrades we can get, I guess. My biggest problem I'm facing now is that I don't think I'll be able to kill the Ancient Dragon before we get off for this sort of stream. But I do plan to do a part 2 to this. I'm not sure when yet, but there will be a part 2 at some date. I'm back. I did the thing. Ancient Dragon may be one of the worst bosses in DS2 and worst dragon bosses in the series. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely down there. I mean, it's just... I think the biggest problem with that boss fight, as especially when you look at it in terms of like the dragon aspect of it, is he just does the same like 2 moves over and over and over, right? Which is just fire spam in the sky. Again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And it's just really lame when you're fighting an enemy that does that, because it makes the boss fight extremely repetitive. Yeah, breathe fire, stomp, and that's it. Let me go. Yeah. It's just one of those, like, elements of the fight where it's just like, why do we... what are we doing? You know, like, what are we even doing? This is one thing. Should I even go for upgrades at this point? All my weapons are upgraded, and my gear is, like, okay. And I'm not really that worried about upgrading it anymore. Let's just go straight for the... for what's-his-face. We don't really need upgrade materials anyway. Our build is meant to be a glass cannon, so it's probably better for us to not get smacked as often as we do. Dragon Airy is shit in Airy anyway. They added like 25 Rupturing Hollows. Yeah. Those enemies in general are just absolute cancer. They fucking suck. Oh, and Scholar of the First Sin, yeah. I always liked cute little Aldia. He's adorable. I want to put him in like a little like... I want to put him in like a zoo attraction and just let him do his little Aldia things. And let everybody else watch. Hi, Smaldia. He is an itty-bitty Aldia. Woo! I'm just curious what'll happen if we just continue to make a break for it. Woo! Later, boys. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Running past the duels is a bold choice. It is a bold choice. I feel like the AI for these dragon guys is really wonky. Like, sometimes they'll attack me on sight, other times they, like, wait till I get in a really weird position to do shit. Come on, boyos. Oh. Some of them were getting close. That's a big dragon. Yep. And he's got 1 billion HP. And it's going to be a pain in the ass to kill him. It's going to be a real pain in the ass to kill him. Let's see, I don't really have anything for fire defense either. Man, this is going to be one of those. Alright, I'm going to talk to him to get the thing. Alright, we got the thing. Woo! That is big boy damage right there. That is big boy damage. Gonna smash his toes. Woo! I am playing a dangerous game here. Woo! His tail's jiggling. Come on, I just need one more toe smash. That's all I need. Ha ha ha, fuck you. Nice. Oh god, they're coming. Run! Army of Dragon Bros, no! Oh, now, okay, now to catch up on chat. Alright. Resistance to poison, almost twice the health of other late game bosses. High defense, shit moveset, and some of the stomp attacks have very questionable hitboxes. Yeah. And there's so many awkward pauses where he stares at you like, I wish I had more attacks. Yeah. I mean, it really does feel like this is just... I mean, this fight in general was just such a, like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing, developers? Oh, man. Gotta head out. Excellent stream. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be winding down here in a few minutes anyway, so... Alright. I'm not winding down just yet. I'm going to give it like another like 15, 20 minutes or so, but... Good progress. Good progress. It's weird, like... The enemies are the problem. The boss fights themselves, I'm not having that many issues with. It's everything else around it that becomes the problem. It's weird. Thanks for tuning in, Kaiser. Have a good rest of your day. And let's see what else we can accomplish by the end of this. I mean, we could beat the base game today and just do the DLCs in another stream, which would be kind of weird because it'd be kind of imbalanced. But we could do it. We could definitely do it. I don't really have to beat him. I just have to go do things. I love Forest of Fallen Giants as an area. I just wish it wasn't in DS2, you know. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's one of the better levels, and you could tell they had time to work on it and make it feel like a proper Dark Souls level. Like, it feels a lot like Undead Burg, you know, with, like, different, like, shortcuts and the connectivity between everything. It just didn't pan out exactly. You know, it's sad that the beginning of Dark Souls 2 is arguably the best part. Woo! This is another boss fight where it's like you had an idea and it was just lame. Giant lord and giant's kinship. Soul of a giant. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, I'm not going to get all of the Souls of Giants, just because Vendrick's moveset is like 3 moves, and that's really it. And variations on those 3 moves. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Feels kind of weird, though. I feel like the next stream is going to be really short by comparison to this one.
There.
I want to play the area in a game with better controls and camera, and not the fat cardinal dead zones for movement. Fat cardinal dead zones for movement. Oh, yeah. Alright. I keep thinking about what's next, what's next, what's next. Gotta go do Undead Burg. Not Undead Burg. Undead Crypt. Shit. Gotta go fight Vendrick. We got 3 Souls of a Giant now, so his defenses should be up to... I think the multiplier goes 2, 4, 8, 16, I think. So he should be... So he's 16 with 0... 8 with 1... 4, 2... Okay, so he should be at like 2 times defenses, I think. That's where he should be. Alright, let's go poke the king in his bum-bum. Vendrick! I'ma kick your nuts into your throat! Fucker! He will probably 2-hit you in a combo if he does land a hit. Well, this is the thing, I mean, he already hits for a shit ton before Company of Champions, right? So I'm expecting him to, like, just 1-hit kill me. I mean, his defenses are still fucking high. Do we want to come back to this? This is going to be a tedious mess. Let's come back to this later. $81 damage. Alright, let's go get the rest of the things that we need for that. We should have, like... We should be doing more damage than that. I feel like we should be doing more damage than that. Alright, so where do I need to go find these other visions? Forlorn! You really got to thread that needle, don't you? Come on, we are nearly there here. Fuck off. Is this one of the ones I can interact with? I think so. Company of Champions is a 20% damage reduction, but yeah, those giant cells are going to be important. Oh, hi, Forlorn. Angry lady that ruined my last no-death attempt. Cheater. Running through these giant areas is going to be pure hell. Your boy's just running. At least these sequences are easy. You just have to run up to them and, you know, just run up to them, interact with them, and interact again, and you're good. It won't be as bad as if you had been ascetic farming Giant Lord first and then learned that his bonfire determines the level for all giant memories. New Game Plus 7 was not fun. I could believe that. I could believe that for real. Alright, so where's this other one? It's like back up here, right? I'd really like to finish the base game if I can, because all we have left is Vendrick and then the final boss fights on the throne. We're very close. We are nearly there. I want to end on a strong note. It'll also be funny doing all the DLC in the next stream. Isn't this a simple one where you just need to cross the courtyard and boom, the thing you need is like right over there? Yeah, here we go. Oh man, we're so close, we're so close. I'm gonna go a little after 6 if I need to sort of finish the game, unless I start really dying on the endgame bosses. I don't think I should. But where... How are we doing? Okay, we got all 5, so we can actually fight Vendrix now and give him a good whooping. Because he's been a naughty boy. DLC and Company of Champions, those guys are going to hurt. Rings of Steel protection might be worthwhile. That's the thing, I may have sold them, like, earlier in the run. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting, I know that much. Hello, Vendrick. I'm back. Oh, that is much nicer. Okay, so he may not insta-kill me. That's good to know. Need to get him out of the corner, though. Woo! This is way faster. Nice. Now it's just throne time. Let's see. One of the problems with DS2 when people watch themselves get hit while rolling, the low END soft cap means less max stamina, and rolls that send you into negative stamina provide less iframes. Yeah, that's been a weird thing I've been wondering about is like the sort of like the underlying mechanics of when you overexert your character. I've never seen someone actually break down exactly everything that's affected whenever you go under your max stamina, when you get into that negative stamina area. Alright, so... Oh yeah, we don't need the giant souls anymore. Oh, happy day, happy, happy, happy day. Alright, how close are we to leveling up? We need like a few K. We can sell some stuff. Need about 35K. Actually, this should take me back to Firelink, right? Or not Firelink. Majula, right? Right? Oh, less damage and slower attack. No one has ever told me what the exact numbers are, just that the farther you go into negatives, the bigger the penalty. Seems like it, because I've noticed it whenever, like, you deal damage, you know? You know, like if you're spamming your bow like I do to deal with dudes, and you get to that last shot that goes in the negative, you can tell the damage drop-off is pretty steep. Actually, wait, let me get more life gems, then we'll head out here. Thank you kindly. It's time. DS2 has way too many variables between pressing the button to attack and the actual damage against the enemy. It makes damage feel inconsistent, harder to predict. Yeah, it feels like one of those things where they tried to make Dark Souls 2 more complicated, and they ended up doing it in a way that makes the game worse. Like, I feel like they overcomplicated a lot of things that Dark Souls 1 did pretty well. I think Dark Souls 3 is a little too simple in some respects, and some of the things that they took away in Dark Souls 3 I'm still angry about today. Let me upgrade my armor, damn it. But it is one of those things where, like, Dark Souls 2 was clearly made by different people with a different vision of how things should work. And that's why it's become a little bit of a black sheep in the series, because it was made by totally different people. And you can tell. You can tell. Granted, I don't think all their ideas were bad. It's just, in terms of a Dark Souls sequel, we got issues. Alright, I needed some quick attacks for phase 1 of this bit. But here we are, getting into the thick of it. Four ring slots is nice. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 2 did make some strides forward in terms of, like, options. The other thing I was thinking about rolling, they add a 25% penalty to stamina cost if the roll is tagged onto the end of an action, like attacking or rolling. The default cost is same as DS1 30, but cranking it up to 37.5 feels too harsh. Yeah, I mean, it's also that sort of back and forth between deciding how you want to balance your games. And it seems like no game has ever been able to find that perfect sort of point. I wonder if shooting these guys with poison might be the way to go. Because they just spend so much time. This boss sucks, yeah. Well, it's one of those things where if they fought differently, that could actually make it more like a Ornstein and Smo, sort of like a tortoise and hare dynamic, you know, where the big lumbering one did more damage per hit but was slower, but the faster one was quicker. You know, you could do something with that. They're almost the same type of enemy. It's just one's a little faster and one's a little slower. Actually, you know what? All the bosses in the ending gauntlet suck. I think Thronewatcher and Defender are not good. I think Aldi is straight bad. I think Nishandra's got some redeeming qualities. I don't think she's outright terrible. I think she's just a little annoying and simplistic. The arena sucks because it's so hard to separate Defender and Watcher. Yeah. If there was cover in the arena, I think that would make a difference. You know, like if you had the option to... Damn it, man. Holy shit. And then in DS3, they reduced the stamina cost of rolling down to 16 points. You can roll almost twice as much. In Dark Rolls 3. Yeah. Oh, man. We were doing good with that strategy. It's just, I didn't expect that one attack to kill us. I guess it was doing counter damage at the same time that it was also hitting me, so... Damn, that killed you. Yeah, I was surprised that killed me. That hit really hard. I guess it is a big attack, so I guess that's fair. Almost looked like it hit twice. I don't know. Analyze the clip. Drop it down to 1 frame a second and look at the damage numbers. Watcher using DS1 plunge attack tech. Yeah. Oh, come on, we are almost there. Almost there. I think the poison strategy worked, so I just need to be a little bit more careful. Well, see that time it didn't kill us. There we go. I knew it would work. Just had to be a little patient. Hey boss, what if we put a bonfire closer to the No! Make the player run for 90 seconds every time! And open a door. It takes 5 years to open, too. I'm stabbing your dress, Nashandra. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Go on, Queen. Blow up. Blow up, Queen. Nearly there. Nearly there. Good job. We'll patiently wait for part 2. Have a good night, Fingers. You too, R1. I'll send out a community post whenever I plan to do part 2. It looks like we are going to end with Aldia, and that'll be a nice ending point.
You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Oh shit, yes, the guy from the title. Damn it, I knew that one would be the one that killed me. Shit. Well, all we got is Aldia, so we're getting there. We're almost there, damn it, we're almost there. I hate opening these stupid doors over and over. It's so annoying. Mr. Scholar himself. The old red light, green light boss fight. For real. Oh, for real. At least he's the last one we're doing today. Gonna end on a quote-unquote strong note. There he is, being himself. Good music wouldn't be a Souls ending without some melancholy piano. That's true. Woo, I lived, and then ran into the fire like a moron. He's doing his shaky spasm. Now he's really fiery and angry. The idea of this boss isn't bad, it's just the constant flames around him negating damage really slows the fight to a crawl. Fuck you, Aldia! Victory! We have victory!
I watch everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. What do you want? Tell me. Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Oh man, that's it. The flames are a boring way of making it not the player's turn, like the lazier version of giving the boss a 70-hit combo. Cough, Elden Ring DLC, cough. Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, we are definitely going to be calling this stream here. I don't think I can skip the credits, and I want to be able to, like, pause and exit the game and shit, so let me do a quick tally for what the pot is at the end of this stream, just so I can make a note of it for the donation's sake. I need to check. I'm not good at keeping track of this. Alright, so... okay, so we killed 32 bosses. Alright, so that's 320 right there. Then we got deaths. How many deaths we have? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 31 deaths. That's 155. So we are up to 475. It's $475. So, oh man, $475 for Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. So that was fun. I should do more charity streams. They're fun. They're a good way to just sort of meme, hang out, and also give money to something that matters. So, yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. We finished this. I will do the DLC, and I will put out a post on my community page when I plan to do the next stream. I thought about doing it tomorrow, but I just don't think I'll be able to do it now. But, yeah, all that's left is DLC. That's it. So we should be able to have a grand old time next time. Should be a shorter stream, significantly shorter. But, yeah, we raised $475 for charity. Feels good. Feels good. Not too bad. Have a good one. You too, R1. You too. I will leave a post in the community tab with a receipt for once this all is paid. So we'll see how it goes. And we'll see how it goes. But for now, I'd just like to thank you for watching. Thank you for everybody that's going to watch this when it's uploaded and it's just chilling. And just thank you for being here and thank you for donating. It's a big deal. And I appreciate it. So, have a good night, R1. Have a good rest of your day, everybody else that's watching here and there. And finally, I'd just like to thank you all for watching, and God bless.